Alright, so welcome back everybody to Nier. When we last left off, we had completed the last of the side quests. I just want to show you, chat, that off screen, well, we had just about completed the last of the side quests. We technically have that to happen, to go give some seeds to the desert client, but that'll be it. While we were off screen, I went ahead and did a little bit of gardening. And as you can see, I have created the absolute rarest flower that you can make, a white moonflower. So, as you might remember if you saw the last bit of support stuff, or not support, but side questy stuff that I was doing, a lot of harvesting to try and get some pink moonflower seeds. So, the pink moonflower, which took me like 5, 6, 7 resets, something like that. I did most of them on stream and then finished off stream. Has maybe a 25 to 30% chance of spawning when you go to create. Now, the white moonflower, as opposed to that, requires a pink moonflower and a peach moonflower seeds put together in the same way that I've been doing things, and has a whopping 10% chance to spawn. So you can imagine how much extra time it takes to get one of those to pop out. And, you know, the percent chance to spawn wouldn't be so bad. But if I didn't, you know, game the system by changing my system clock, then it would have taken, and I calculate this, it would have taken me half a month to get the pink moonflower seeds and a full another month of doing that gardening to get the white moonflowers to spawn. So I really think they kind of overdid it with how long it takes. You can speed it up a little bit, just a little bit, by planting a speed fertilizer and using that, but you can't speed it up by much. It's generally going to take about 2 days per plant harvest, so, you know. But hey, I did it. I got it all done, just for the sake of getting it done and showing it off. Pretty much the only thing that I'm not really going to be showing off is 100% upgrading every weapon. That's about all. That's the only thing I'm not doing, and that's only because, boy, it's a pain in the ass to get the supplies to do so. I got the eagle eggs, yes, I did that, but the eagle eggs took me 8.5 hours to get. And the only reason I was going to upgrade all the weapons anyways, that I thought this game had weapon stories. If you've played Drakengard games or Nier Automata, then you know that weapon stories are little, like, minor stories about the weapon. So some backstory about the weapon, and they're usually fun little stories. But Nier 1 does not have them in it. It does have it in a supplementary book that was released with it. Well, after it, not with it. But other than that, it's not in the game. Alright, now I just gotta find the hell it is that needs the seeds. Pretty sure they were hanging around here. Not you, though. Yeah. Nah. Thought it was one of these two, but I guess I gotta I have to go talk to people until I figure out which mass person it was that needed it.
No.
Oh. And then we will have completed all of the quests. Every last one. Good for us. You? No.
No.
I don't think it was one of the shopkeepers. Oh, no.
Hey.
We'll figure it out soon enough. It's not one of the kids. Sorry, I don't quite know exactly who it was that was asking me for, seeds. I was so sure they were by the palace.
Hey.
Oh, huh. By the mailbox. The exact opposite side of town. Alright. No iron pipe lore. I'm sorry, Dirt Wizard. I'll make up some lore for you. The iron pipe was a weapon passed down for generations by the mayor himself, Hagar. After cleaning up the streets, he lent the pipe to his adopted son, Cody, who then gave the pipe to his adopted son, and so on and so forth. There's your iron pipe lore. Hooray! Hey, I've got your seats. Wahahaha! Now we are one step closer to bringing forth the Order of the Demonic Blossom! Sorry, what? I wasn't listening. Oh, nothing. Thanks for the flowers. Order of the Demonic Blossom. That's why I didn't turn that one in off screen, because that's hilarious. Alright. We've done it. They're all done. 100% side quest completion. What amazing, amazing people we are. Wasn't part of an irrigation system? No. Unless the thing that the irrigation system was transporting was justice. All that for just a teeny bit of dialogue? Welcome to side quests and RPGs. The hope is that the teeny bit of dialogue you get is entertaining in one way, shape, or form. I also got 10,000 gold, so that, you know, there's that. How most RPGs don't even give you the teeny bit of dialogue. They're just like, oh, thanks, man. Here's your reward. Don't even have the time to give you fun little laughable things. All right. We need to go to the Lost Shrine and go kill the Shadow Lord. Again. But this time, when we get there, we're going to know what the shades are saying the whole time. Which of course means that we're going to learn that we're horrible people the whole time. As has gone on for the entire duration of the rest of the game, of this playthrough. So, I want to go over a little bit about a couple questions that some people may have that I thought about over the past little while I was alone. Like, for example, if the shades are self-actualized and are living, thinking creatures, then why didn't they just try to merge with their replicants sooner? Why is Why did the Shadow Lord take so long before he started to enact the plan like this? Why didn't he just do it sooner? Well, dear viewers, that is because the plan, the replicant and Gestalt system, was super unsuccessful. And when I say super unsuccessful, I mean, like, quite possibly the biggest failure of a plan in the history of the world. So here's the thing. Originally, the Shades, even the ones that we see early on in the game, aren't sapient. They are mostly very instinctual, very animalistic, and wouldn't be able to communicate with us in the first place. That's why we don't really play through the first half of the game from this perspective, because most of the Shades wouldn't have much to say about anything anyway. It took 1,300 years for the Shades to actually begin to return to their human senses. And part of the thing that helps reveal that is the dialogue of the first boss we see when we start the B route here. Gretel, the other half of Hansel and Gretel, the big statue-esque Shade that we cleaved the arm off of in the first half, who survived. He was straight up yelling at the other Shades to get away from him, saying that he's not incomplete, not a failure like them. That's pretty much supposed to be your hint that when it comes to the Shades, many of them are not, or at least were not, capable of rational thought and the ability to, possibly not even the ability to communicate with each other. So that's why the Shadow Lord didn't do things sooner. It's possible that even Yona's Shade was even this more animalistic being. Oh shit, I must be on hard mode. I might switch from hard mode, because... Whoops. It's fine. We'll just complete it in hard mode. Why not? We'll add a little challenge layer, shall we? And by challenge, I mean I'll do this a lot. Whoop. Lots of ducking in and ducking out. Whoop. Take advantage of your animations and kill you. Could have also just ran by him. This is the first time I've seen this game. How many games before Automata is this? This is the direct prequel to Automata. Mukuro, we are at the very end of this playthrough. I would highly suggest checking out the VODs of everything that leads up to this, because you might be a little bit lost just jumping in at quite literally the end. Anyway, another question that I kind of thought of to myself. Oh no, I didn't fight him at all because I don't care. Anyway, we're at super major spoiler territory. If you want, if you don't care about it, feel free to stick around. But if you want the story all on its own, I would suggest just checking out my VODs. They're all up on YouTube. I uploaded them every day right after recordings. Just play it. Well, as much as I love advocating just playing games, especially when it comes to good story games and stuff like that, there's two problems with that when it comes to Nier. Number one, copies have gotten much harder to find. You might be able to find like a used copy on Amazon or something like that if you search around, maybe on eBay even or something. But the game itself didn't sell super well. It became a cult classic. It didn't sell super well mostly because a lot of reviews came out for it in like the 5 and 6 territory. Because reviewers don't play games, they play like the first few hours of a game. Some reviewers couldn't even get past the first hour of the game because they're stupid. Your copies on Amazon, $28.45 new? Well, there you go. You're in luck. The other issue would be that Nier, as a gameplay game, is mechanically flawed and is the biggest drawback of the game. Combat in it is very simplistic, not the most intuitive. And there's a lot of things that can rub people the wrong way or just seem overall a little dull. But playing through it and getting the story is super worth it. Super duper worth it. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise on that front.
Such an ominous sight. And yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Oh, nostalgia.
Yeah. This is where Vice and I first met.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose.
He rolls forward slightly more than he rolls backward.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
Oh, by the way, chat. I just want to point out, the reason I'm so fine with pointing out flaws in the game is because there's so many good things about the game, and I like the game enough that I'm super willing to just say, oh yeah, there's problems with the game.
And now the path is open.
Gotta be willing to point out the bad with the good. Certainly not a 10 out of 10 game. The gameplay itself really does weigh it down, at least a full number or letter or whatever score you want to put it at. But part of the reason why I'm playing it for you guys is because I think the best way to experience Nier is to just indulge yourself in the story and the characterization. So, I am saving you guys from the gameplay by doing it myself. I still love that when you go to to confront the Shadow Lord, one of the last things you would expect is this wonderful, idyllic garden on a rooftop. And I pointed out last time we were here, but I'll point it out again. When you jump up and over, you can clearly see the remnants of modern world stuff. Like full-on buildings and stuff. So I don't think I quite said anything last time we were here, but physically in the world, where we are is we've gone through the Lost Shrine. And when we entered through that area that eventually led to here, that door didn't open directly to here. It instead led through a long tunnel that led to here. So we are far behind the back of the mountains of the Lost Shrine, through a tunnel that leads back into one small pocket of the world that still has modern buildings. Look at our 2D garden again. Oh, look at those wonderful 2D flowers. Oh, you're not supposed to look at those very carefully at all, but I like to do that. Was always wondering how it was never discovered. I'm positive that it was probably at least somewhat discovered in some way, and the person never made it back alive, because you've seen how many shades are guarding the entrances to it. The other way to it would be climbing over treacherous mountainous terrain, which again probably has shades roaming around it. So it's very likely that anyone that might have discovered it in the past didn't really live long to tell the tale. Alright, we're just gonna
The hell
answer these questions.
Yes, I feel...
Why did humans disappear from the world? You must answer.
Magic Kid could have just flown over and back. He hasn't been able to fly like that for very long. It's been like a week. Why did humans disappear from the world? Because of a black disease.
I answer because of a black disease.
Well, it should be more like a white disease, but the white chlorination syndrome.
How can humans extend their lives?
By separating body from soul, of course.
I answer by separating body from soul.
AKA Project Gestalt and Replicant.
I ask, what is the destination of souls?
Very simple, they are placed in their corresponding shells. You take the gestalts, or the souls, and put them into the replicants, or the bodies.
I answer they are placed in their corresponding shells.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter.
Well then, seems the way is open.
Goodbye, weird pigeon. Very odd choice for pigeons.
It's the twins from your village.
Hopala, Devila, what are you doing here?
Hey.
I
any
don't
chance
think
you'll
they
just
have any different
go back to the
dialogue
village?
for
This
this,
is a very dangerous place.
but we'll let it play out.
Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
We're asking questions right now.
Shut the fuck up, Vice. Here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice.
I want my daughter back.
No, I suppose not. How sad.
Hey, Slowbro Fist. What's up? Wonder how hard they are on hard mode. It'll be interesting to see.
We didn't want to fight you. It's true. We didn't want to.
I like how they both have a similar and yet different reaction
Sorry. This is our fate.
to the fact that we're going to fight.
We did not want to fight you. We wanted to put it off for 100 years or so, until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are these shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
Kill them, you glorious bastards! Kill them all!
Oh, hey, Tyrant's got some dialogue.
Kill them all!
Got some big health
Never
bars.
thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Weiss. You are a traitor.
So again, they're super pissed at Vice because this is a 1,300-year-old plan that Vice single-handedly fucked up.
What now? They copied my powers.
Too bad they didn't copy the power to not get stabbed.
They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. We simply loaned you a small portion of it.
Guys, are you alright?
Devil, Popola, why are you doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
Because they've been sided with them for 1,300 years. Kind of hard to just not stop that after that long. So you can see gameplay-wise, not the hardest boss battle. They haven't even attacked once since Phase 2 started because I just interrupt them by hitting them. Well, you see, Vice didn't betray them on purpose. Vice lost his memory. Remember, the first thing Grimoire Vice said to us after we had obtained him was, "Oh my, I seem to have lost my memory. I can't perform my magics." Along with that is the memory of his true purpose, aka as a part of the Gestalt and Replicant program. So while he's supposed to be able to help begin the process of Gestalts entering the replicant bodies, instead, you see him doing the literal exact opposite of that. Ooh, fist. Got fisted. Devil is definitely the more dangerous one because the fists are more powerful than the dark orbs. But neither of them are really that bad because you just bop them once or twice, they're done attacking. Because then they go teleport. Oof. Fight should be done now, yep.
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
The Shadow Lord? You've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for
The
that
whole
answer
time,
yourself.
Papa Nier.
You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
I'm sure, no, Popola and Devilo were both well aware that we were killing Shades. I think the reason that they were mostly fine with it is that for the longest time, the Shades that we were killing were considered A, acceptable sacrifices,
They do seem to be putting us
and
through a
B,
great
they
deal
were
of
the
strife.
feral failure Shades that were not self-actualized, not actual,
You all
not
right
like
there?
thinking,
How odd.
breathing humans.
For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be far. Here.
Weiss?
Don't look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am perfectly
Again, Liam O'Brien does a fantastic job voice acting Vice as he loses his ability to speak.
I think I hear a waltz.
Let's take a waltz, chat. Everybody get ready to dance. Feel bad for Vice? You should feel bad for pretty much every character you ever see on screen. Well, except for some. But most characters that you see on screen are, well, they have some shit happen to them. Except for the people at the Airy. Fuck them. Thought it was Alan Rickman? Nah. That is 100% Liam O'Brien.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
Alright,
They're all
chat.
shades.
We're gonna get a lot of new dialogue
Ah,
here.
royal ball, how utterly
Yeah. Okay, yeah, okay. This is holy sanctuary for humans. Leave it once, beasts. So you'll notice that the shades have the exact same reaction that we have to a shade coming to our village. And I mean the exact 100% same reaction. For the sake of those we love, we will not allow this place to be destroyed. Be gone, foul beasts. You aren't humans, you aren't allowed in our village. Sounds familiar, huh? All right.
Kinda, get him!
Let me just go ahead and have Kaine and Emil attack again. Not like I'm farming for anything anymore. Well, it's not just fine. Vice is having trouble saying things in general. Alright, Dark Whirlwind is fine here. Let's strip their armor. One problem with Dark Whirlwind is, anytime you hit magic into an enemy with a bubble, they automatically shoot counter magic back at you. It's where those little balls were coming from. Oh my god. Did he just one-shot me from half health? He double hit me somehow. Well, fuck. It does go by a lot slower when you don't two-shot everything. The difference between normal and hard health values is large.
It certainly is a grand affair.
There's a big difference.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all shades.
And that's pretty much the only difference. There's a minor damage difference as well.
How utterly
They do a little bit more damage, but... Oh, it'll give you another chance to see the Shade dialogue. It's a holy sanctuary for humans. Leave it once, beasts.
We're locked in!
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
sanctuary must remain under our protection. Ow. Got hit. You know what? Thinking about it. Double our strength. Speed things up a bit. Yeah. It's really not viable to just go in on them. Or at least it's very dangerous, too. Because of that bullshit. But these guys drop strength drops, so there's no reason for me to hoard them or anything, you know? Doubling your strength with the strength drop definitely speeds things up. Ow. Jackasses. I don't mind the magic casters staying alive that much because they can refill my magic. Just by letting me hit their balls. Alright, that one's dead. Fuck. All their orders didn't carry over. Okay.
Emil, attack!
They weren't attacking. I thought they were because things were going by somewhat quickly, but probably the strength drops that was doing it. I wonder, what if I told Emil to help me?
Emil, help me out here!
Ah, shoot. This magic guy is a bit of a pain in the ass, though. These ones are real mobile and
I'll
flying.
open the next door. Cover me.
Oh, how do you love a good
Knock it off, Vice.
Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes. Good plan, let's go.
Our treasures lie just beyond. You can't enter, you mustn't. Good job, Emil, you stopped his attack.
Door. Come on. Oh, come on.
Kaine, hurry!
It's not open yet? Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
Oh, there we go.
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Come on!
Is Papa Nier an asshole? Oh yeah, of course. All right, chat. Remember,
Got
their
it.
treasures are in there. Do you remember what's in that
Watch
door?
out.
So all those little round shades. You know what they are, right?
Emil, attack!
nothing.
These things are freaking me out.
It'll become super apparent really soon if you don't know. Stop! Please stop! They're just babies. They don't know any better.
Kaine, what's wrong?
We waited for so long, and now we can finally recreate them.
We need to help Kaine.
Spare the lives of the children. These are infants, chat. Literal infants. We've killed women, children, and literal infants throughout our journey.
We need to help Kaine.
I had to attack them to get the dialogue, chat. Alright, let's help Kaine.
You okay?
Yeah, but we got problems.
Everyone to me. There, little one. Nothing to be scared of anymore. There can be no justice in the slaughter of innocents. How many have you killed? How many? Your actions can never be forgiven.
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Your heart is different. It ain't hatred, and it ain't sadness. What's going on here, sunshine?
How should I know? Kaine, are you alright? Fine. Let's just kill some shit and move on, alright?
Interesting. Oh, how very interesting.
Much like a Dark Souls boss, this guy can't handle you getting under him or behind him very well.
Brace yourself against the shock!
Whoops. See how much good supplemental damage this is, if at all. Decent. Not really. Not that great. But for its cost, I guess it's fine. Ah, come on.
It seems to lose some control when it charges.
Its back takes more damage, but getting to hit it consistently is a little difficult. Jaina? Oh, you mean Kaine? Kaine is Laura Bailey. If you're wondering who the voice actress for her is. She's voice acted quite a few characters in video games. Man, you have way less time on hard mode to deal the final blow to that. Less time and you have to deal more damage. A smash.
Got it.
Yes, the red spot in his back is kind of difficult for us to hit. The reason Emil's able to hit it is because he has homing shots. So hey, here's the same boss, but with armor. Luckily you get full healed. As I said before, Dark Whirlwind is really good for pulling and ripping armor off. So we'll be using it for just that. Tink, tink, tink. Mr. Tink Tink here. So, the boss isn't really that hard. It's literally defeated by the age-old strategy of stay near it and behind it, and it can't do anything to you, really. And try jumping. That's a good trick.
Can we even hurt this thing?
Oh no! Stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine. No, don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going!
Now we just gotta wait for them to go open the door. In the meantime, we can just wail on them. It's not gonna do anything, though.
This way! Move!
Alright, later. I'm done with you, Mr. Pig. With your stinky fart gas.
Here!
Remember this sequence, chat? Remember, if he hits us even once, we instant die. Luckily, this movement is the fastest in the game, other than riding a boar. In fact, I'm so far ahead of him, I'm a whole floor above him.
Damn it, I can't get it open!
Pick the middle! Ah, shit. That one's so hard to dodge.
Maybe you shouldn't have killed her friends. Look at her, so full of scorn. She's just like you, Sunshine.
Well, Tyron there is being a nice right asshole.
Hate is just another crutch for me. You're in pain, lonely, no one likes you. So you try to dull it all with violence and hate.
I'm not like that at all.
It's okay.
It is?
You're kind of same way. But just realizing that isn't going to happen. It's too late for us now. It's too late forever. We're too far gone.
Strike the beast while it's down.
The entrance is locked too!
Emil, I'm gonna order you
Easy,
to do
Emil.
that
Keep your guard
and
up.
hopefully heal me more. So yeah, we must protect our final bastion. Kaine was having that little internal conversation with Tyron the whole time on our first playthrough. No! Okay, whew, close call. Multiple playthroughs equals more story? Welcome to Yoko Taro Games. Yoko Taro will tell you the whole story. And I actually like the way it's handled in Nier 1, where it's just, hey, replay this part of the game again. Only this time you're going to be able to hear it from Kaine's perspective. So the whole time you were fighting against this enemy or that enemy, Kaine was having this internal monologue with this guy. Kaine could hear this enemy's dialogue the whole time. Etc. The main character can't talk to shades. He doesn't understand the language. Kaine can just because she has a shade in her body. Hey chat, look! It's the guys from Facade. You remember them? The guys that brutally murdered an innocent den of wolves? Yeah, our heroes. Neil, thank you for the heal. Appreciate it a lot.
How did you get here?
You are correct.
Don't talk! Stay! Kirin to Itali!
けるの。ああ、ガルサイ、ああ。
Thanks, facade guys.
Stop! Let me go! Stop it! King!
ギ後でありくらさあこ
Quote unquote innocent wolves. The wolves didn't start nothing.
Open the door! You can't fight them on your own!
サラゆうくく大田沖アルタイウトクルトコシイルケイタルイートエチケイロアルテスタセ
Give thee.
カクイシギシ
新中カレウタ改ざんテーラス
アンダアラターテウラーヌペルアトチ
ラール改ざんと統治
Open the damn door!
Open the damn door!
Come on, let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you, and for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
Oh, he's dead. Healing item, healing item, healing item, healing item, healing item. Might be a boss after this door. Maybe, possibly. Emil? I heard you charging up a heal, Mr. Emil. Into the board meeting.
Devila! Popola!
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
What the hell is going on?
It began 1,300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Weiss!
My mind. I remember. Devila, Popola, you are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Reminder, the only one in this room that is even part human. Well, almost the only one is Emil. Emil is the only one that was originally a human. Put an asterisk next to that. The other one would be Grimoire Weiss. The only two in this room that are even part actual human are Emil and Grimoire Weiss.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
You lie.
Nope, not this time. You're not human. None of us are.
So then humans, I mean the true humans, they're extinct?
No, they still live on. You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait. Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Under the command of the true humans, we live eternally for the sole purpose of controlling others. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
And yes, there is a super large amount of foreshadowing towards that.
We're the same. You and
Towards
us
that twist.
are tools in the hands of a master.
I'm nothing like you. None of us are.
Thanks for the heal, Emil. I appreciate it, bud. I still love that they chose the best possible song, Song of the Ancients, that sung by both Popola and Devila for this. The musical accompaniment in this game is one of the best out there, definitely. See, even with the Phoenix Spear, our damage output is pretty lackluster on hard difficulty. Let's double our strength, shall we? Not knocking you down this time. I'm just gonna do this now. Just gonna press square. So how you doing, chat? Oh, we won.
Devila? Devila!
Corner traps are strong.
Hey, Popola. You crying? No! Don't die! You know, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls. Devila! I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it! This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing, but our tears still work. That's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you. Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, no, I can't be alone! Devila!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop. Stop. You want me to stop? You think I have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like an animal, and you tell me to stop? Popola, wait! It doesn't have to. No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
So chat, I see you guys asking a couple questions here about the androids. Why make androids with blood? Why make androids able to cry? Stuff like that. So the whole plan is to remove the souls from humans and create these shells, or these replicants, which we are, Papa Nier is at least, for the humans to eventually migrate into once they regain their sapience. The thing is, they don't know how long that's going to take, humans don't. So they need humans to live long enough to oversee the project and be able to start things and make sure that everything has a smooth start, and depending on what the mentality of the humans being placed back into their shells will be like, possibly even teach them various things about humanity. Since humanity was going extinct due to a disease, they had to have humans that were immune to it, aka androids here. Now, seeing the technology of robotics and everything else that we've seen throughout the game, you know, the big mechanical robots and stuff that have basic programming and stuff like that, the ability to create actual androids like this was probably extremely limited, if not impossible. However, through the use of magic coupled with technology, they were probably able to create living androids, aka Popola and Devila here. Since they're using magic, it's likely that they had to use actual human blood as their blood in order to get it to work. They might have even had to sacrifice human souls and stuff like that in order for it to work. The implication here is that they're not full androids and that they were brought forth by something probably more in the realm of magic combined with technology.
Popola, we've been friends for so long. Does that mean nothing to you?
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. Cruelness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this. I don't want to fight Popola.
Stop whining and start fighting! It's the only way!
Thank you, Emil, for the heals.
Devila, no.
Also, you can see that Popola and Devila were super holding back in their fight against us, because they didn't want to kill us.
No stopping ever.
Until we kind of pushed Popola past the point of no return.
The bridge!
Blast, we're trapped.
I've got an idea.
Chat, you ready for the sad part, right?
I fear
Because we
we're
didn't
done
want to kill
for.
Popola either. Popola and Devila were...
It'll be all right.
Popola and Devila were Nierman's friends for his whole life.
You know,
for his
When I
entire
was
life.
young,
It's not so easy to just
hated
kill
my
your
life.
friends.
And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now.
Ready your Minglos and your feels
Something
bad
like
man's chat.
pride. You know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil.
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something. No! Keep going. Move.
Emil.
Don't worry. I'm gonna be fine.
Not a lot of confidence in that statement, considering what's behind him.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn.
Papa Nier.
I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to. Die.
Bye, Emil. God, it doesn't matter how many times I see that. That cutscene is painful. So, did you wonder what happened to the masked people after we left on our first playthrough? So, pretty good parallel to the dynamic of the masked people and the wolves. With that dialogue. the masked people don't know the Shade language. He could just easily tell the Shade was saying something because it kept making noises, you know? Gotta say, King of Facade, surprisingly a badass. He did kill the big boar. Soon my body will arrive, and we can be together, just like before. So pay close attention to Kaine's body language in this scene. I didn't really point it out in our first playthrough, but it's a little more important to pay attention to on this one, since we now know Kaine's internal thoughts. She was leaning in for the kiss.
Let's go.
Sure.
But she stops herself. Because she can't do that. Alright, it's time for a difficulty spike. Oh god, the sound is gonna go crazy. There's so many of them in this room. Apologize in advance for how much noise this is gonna make. Why not? The reason is that Kaine's Shade said, if you ever go soft on me, I'm gonna take over your body and kill everything. So just keep killing stuff. As long as you keep killing stuff, then everything will be fine. So that's the main reason why Kaine didn't go in for the kiss. Well, at least I got some medicinal herbs. Alright, that went well. What did I say? Oh, I'm sorry if that was very loud. Like I said, I apologize about that. The shade inside Kaine said if she ever goes soft on him, then he will take over her body and go on a murder spree. Never give it back.
Yona.
And the timing on the music as the Shadow Lord enters and as the battle begins is so perfect.
I'll kill you.
Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
How could a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
Gotta dodge his movement.
Strike it when it has stopped!
got me.
It's coming!
Square, square, square. Dodge.
Don't relax yet, it's not over!
Square, square, square. Square, square, square. Many squares.
Strike it when it has stopped!
Think this bullet purgatory enough to stop me? All right, that's the book.
Be careful!
You too.
Hey, Sunshine. There's something kinda weird happening in your heart. The hate is gone. The sadness is gone. It's just a bunch of white light now. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but I don't like it.
So that's what you can see. How Kaine is changing, at least emotionally.
You're not the only voice in my life. You spent time with others. I'm a curse, a freak. I know that. He knows it too.
You aren't allowed to fight, sir.
But guess what? He still accepts me. He still forgives me.
Oh, come on. You're doing this for him?
I'm tired of this. Everybody knows. I'll become his sword one last time. Vice, you alright?
Naturally, I'm as fit as a diddle.
A fid-did-did-diddle. And there's how Kaine truly feels. Thanks, Nierman, for being the only person to accept her without any reservations whatsoever. Or at least the very first one ever to accept her in her life, other than, I guess, her family, her grandma.
Wait. Dad.
Yona. What?
Get wrecked, Nierman. Yona. I'm gonna voice act Shadow Man for us, chat.
Stop. Please. I don't want this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it.
Someone else. No, Yona.
There's
They
another
were ours
girl
to begin
inside
with.
this body. I can hear her. She keeps crying. She says she wants to see her dad.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her father too, as much as I do. She loves him just as much. It's not right that she can't see him.
Yona, stop. Please.
Are you Dad?
Yes, I am. Let's go home.
By the way, chat, that's the first time in the whole game that Nier actually puts his weapon down. Stop! Listen to me, Yona! Please!
I'm sorry, Dad. I don't know what to... I'm so very sorry. I love you, Dad. I love you.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
Kaine, watch over Yona.
That part's pretty self-explanatory, what he
You
says.
want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my daughter and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Come on, let's go.
Uh-oh. Back to magic. Can't see him through all the swirl of my power-up.
Vice, what's wrong?
God, the sound is breaking a bit.
Well,
You're freaking me out here, Vice.
what are you doing? To come so far. Do it. Strike the killing blow. Oh, bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. All right, no, I'm not.
Vice,
It seems that some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Vice, I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But
Let's go out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
So this is really a game where
I swore to fight by your side.
neither side is wrong.
You are an
They're both
exceedingly
right, but for
stubborn
different
man.
reasons.
You know
And
that, don't you?
honestly, the
Perhaps
Shadow
that's why
Lord
I've
and
so
Nier's goals
enjoyed
are not
our
necessarily
time
mutually
together.
exclusive goals either.
But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice,
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name?
You'd think maybe they could try working together in some way.
Well, forget it.
Maybe try making a different replicant
Grown rather
in
fond
some other
of
way,
Vice.
some other way to give them a body.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Sharing bodies wouldn't be a solution at all. You saw when
Don't
Shade
let it
Yona
go
was
to your
in
head now.
Replicant Yona that she had completely and utterly suppressed Replicant Yona down. Replicant Yona was still in there. Shade Yona could feel her in there, hear her in there. But Replicant Yona couldn't do anything. In fact, if anything, it was probably a horrifying experience for Gestalt Yona to be like that, to hear this other girl crying out for her father and feel the same pain and suffering that she felt and have no way of letting her out other than escaping, just abandoning the body. Their goals couldn't coincide in the way that each one wanted them to, and they're too stubborn to try and find a workaround, and there's the gap of language that they can't get past. Now it's time for the hard part, getting to him without getting fucked. Yona, I cannot live in a world without you.
I have a reason to live.
At this point, the Shadow Lord doesn't even want to fight. He just wants to grieve. All he says is be gone, not give me your body, not anything like that. At this point, he's even resolving himself just to die. And he hesitates. Nierman hesitates because the Shadow Lord is clearly not defeated in the sense that we were stronger than him and able to fight him back. He's defeated in the sense that he lost the will to live. If anything, in an extended battle, the Shadow Lord probably would have won. I mean, he was more powerful, he was more durable, he would have been able to subject him, but second he loses his daughter, second he loses Yona, he stops wanting to live completely. Yona, all I brought you was pain. Years of lingering pain. I couldn't do it. I couldn't rescue you. So sorry. I failed. Your father failed. Remember the very beginning of the game at the end of the cutscene when we went back to see Yona?
Here, Dad. You can have this cookie.
I don't need it. I'm already full.
But that's what you said yesterday. You haven't been eating anything, have you? Come on. At least take half.
Thanks.
All the bosses.
Hey, Dad. Thanks for always being there for me. Oh, here. I brought your half.
Yona.
That's ending B, where we get to see the flip side of the story. And it's a really good flip side, too. It shows that at pretty much every turn, every precipice and major event that we had, every boss that we fought, every enemy we fought towards the latter half of the game, all had their own motivations for fighting. They all had, they had all self-actualized and could properly think. And really, when you see it from the flip side, you can see that we're not necessarily the good guys. After all, the Shadow Lord was the exact same as Nierman. All he wanted to do was to save his daughter. Yeah, exactly. Nierman and the Shadow Lord were both the great evil boogeyman for each other's sides. Gestalt is the soul. Gestalt is the actual humans, and replicants are the things that we play as. Nierman, Kaine are replicants. They're not original humans or anything. What happened to Kaine? Yeah, you don't quite know what happened to Kaine yet, do you? Mukuro, I actually explained how Drakengard 1 leads into this in previous parts. Since we're at credits, I can do it right now. At the end of Drakengard 1, one of the endings, ending E, has Kaim and his dragon chase the Queen of Beasts through a dimensional portal that they open up into Shinjuku. Kaim fights the final boss and beats her over Shinjuku. Her body breaks down and falls all over Shinjuku. The thing is that because they're from an alternate dimension, all of those particles that the giant boss you killed that flow through all come into contact with the people of our world, of Earth, and they all immediately enter a covenant with the god, with the evil god that the Queen of Beasts was in a covenant with. This evil god tells them, hey, work for me. If they do, they turn into red-eyed zombies that just attack everything in sight. And if they don't, they are infected with what is called white chlorination syndrome, and their body breaks down and eventually dissolves into what they call pillars of salt. By the way, we got another scene here, so I'll continue in a sec.
Wow, that was crazy. I can't believe how well my sister's body holds up.
He lived.
Ugh. Kinda hard to move when you're just ahead. I wonder where everybody is. I can't wait to see them again. But before that can happen, there's some stuff I gotta do first. Like finding a body. Or at least some legs. I sure hope Kaine and Vice haven't killed each other yet. I swear, you leave them alone for 1 minute.
What a silly ending. What a silly extra ending. After all our depression. So, So to continue what I was saying, ending C, obtain all the weapons in the game, and you'll be able to make one final decision that affects the story. Which we've already done, so. Anyway, continuing what I was saying about how Drakengard ties in with Nier. So, White Chlorination Syndrome. You deny the pact with the evil goddess, or god, or whatever it is, and your body is smited and breaks down and dissolves into what people called pillars of salt. That's just for the appearance. It dissolves into the same exact stuff that the Queen Beast dissolved into when she was defeated. Meaning that everyone that says, no, I don't want to serve an evil god, dissolves and their particles go off, touch other things, and the cycle perpetuates itself. Eventually, the only answer that people could find was to nuke Japan. So Japan got nuked to shit. But unfortunately, that didn't solve the problem because particles were kicked up into the atmosphere and eventually rained down onto other areas of the world, starting with China, which is a slightly populated place, you know, not necessarily the best place in the world for that to happen, until eventually it was very clear that this was going to be an extinction event. And thus they started the Gestalt and Replicant program, which leads into Nier. So let's continue. We've got more endings to get. Nuking things was stupid? Well, considering the fact that they don't want an airborne disease to keep spreading, they don't want the infected to get in contact with anyone, and especially they don't want the angry zombie people going around attacking stuff to continue to proliferate and spread. It was the best they could come up with.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past.
So chat,
Maybe
for playthrough C,
my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time.
we're going to be skipping through cutscenes. We don't need to delve into Kaine's memories because we did that in part B. Alright, I forgot about this jackass. Excuse me, sir. I have the wrong weapon.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
We're gonna be just kind of zooming through the game now.
My sword feels lighter.
It's not the
Also, no, I didn't switch anything back. This guy's just a bitch. This is still hard mode. This guy's just real weak by comparison to what we were fighting. Quarantine? They tried quarantining Mukuro. That was the reason that they came to that decision. They tried quarantining vast areas in Japan to prevent it from spreading. Unfortunately, the angry zombie men, because they're in a pact with a god, had incredible strength and were being led by one that had intelligence, and they were able to break through quarantines and constantly continue to spread and proliferate. So because of that, they eventually thought that the only thing that they could do
Alive.
was the nukes.
Stay alive. Stay alive.
Oh, any luck with you?
We're still
In
not.
5 years.
Just
It's not.
So, we're gonna be skipping through dialogue, skipping through cutscenes and stuff until we get to stuff that's gonna be new.
this does.
Please.
Which basically means we're going to play through the whole game on
No
fast
one's viewing
forward.
People are as right.
I'm mute.
We'll, we're so.
Think that person's Kime the Red Eye?
How could I have not?
Possible.
But,
There's
we should-
nothing to make it concrete. It's just a fan theory, really. Didn't get much sleep that night. You have time to get a coffee? Yeah, it's probably gonna take us... Well, I think I'll save and put us on easy mode and just crush through everything. Still probably gonna take us somewhere around 45 minutes or so to get the end. Remember, if Devila and Popla are to blame, then I'm equally at fault. It's one of the few things that's weak about ending C is the fact that there's no real changes between B and C until the end. I'm gonna chalk it up mostly to budget issues, time issues, stuff like that. I'm relatively certain there was probably like plans to do things a little bit more fluidly, probably plans to have more content and whatnot in the transition from B to C. And the whole reason it didn't is most likely just due to mainly budget. Because this game is pretty low budget when it comes to games. It's a fairly low budget game. All right, let me go ahead and swap us to easy mode so that we can just smash through the game real quick. Chat, don't speak about Automata too much. We'll be doing Automata as well. Partially because I personally never got all the endings in Automata, and chat seems really interested in more Nier content, so we'll be popping into that eventually. Try not to talk too much about it, that we can all feel together. Drakengard 3, the FPS on that is... Oh yeah, Drakengard 3 is awful on that front. There are times when Drakengard 3 will fall to like 12 FPS on console and everything. It would be good if they were to remaster the Drakengard games. And when I say remaster, not just bring them to HD and port them over and stuff. I mean like an actual remaster. Change up some mechanics to make it a little bit more enjoyable to play. Bring it to modern systems, stuff like that. Are the journal entries actually from what Yona wrote? Yep, those are Yona's journal entries anytime the white journal comes up. That. See, in the first half of the game, it's to make you go, "Aw, Yona's so cute." And in the second half of the game, it's to make you say, "I miss Yona. I'm sad now." I think Nier is at least serviceable in combat. Like, Nier 1, the combat's not amazing or anything, but it's not bad to the point where it has no merits whatsoever or is entirely unfun. If you play it on hard mode, it actually gets a little bit intense, and the big numbers of weapons that will annihilate easy and normal mode make a lot of sense. The biggest issue is when you do that, it also makes it so that boss fights take longer, and while bosses can have cool patterns, they certainly don't have a lot of them. Well, yeah, that's because it went from, quite honestly, a studio that's not really action gamey with a low budget to Platinum, who, Platinum knows how to make action games pretty well with a good budget. Nier Automata had a very good budget. It was Yoko Taro's first game with a budget. So on top of the fantastic story writing that Yoko Taro can do, also came a game developing studio that knows how to create gameplay. There's Gretel. Gretel being all sad. Here's what I was talking about earlier. Dirty, defective swine. You don't understand how it got that budget? Lots and lots and lots of fan support for Nier 1 over the years. On top of that, I feel like Platinum might have repurposed some stuff that they had already created and brought it over to Nier Automata. You know, that whole scale-bound thing that Microsoft canceled. I feel like maybe Platinum might have taken one or two things from that and brought it over. And no, 2B didn't give the budget to them. You don't just get a budget because you made a character with a nice ass. Otherwise, the Senran Kagura games would have a budget through the moon. Still wonder what happened with Scalebound? Oh, very simple. Microsoft said, hey, Platinum, we like your work. You have a game idea? All right, we'll fund it. And then Microsoft said, you know what? Never mind. And then Platinum said, well, fuck, there's 2 years of work down the drain. Please give us work. We will do literally anything now. Unfortunately, that is how business works in the games industry very often. There is very little safety netting out there in the game industry. For example, Telltale recently closed down, and I'm, 99.99% sure not a damn person got a severance from it. Whereas Hansel, we killed Hansel in part 1 in the first half of the game. Hansel was literally the first boss we killed in the game. It's Mob Tactics. Welcome to game development. There's a lot of really sucky stuff in game development. No, it's not that they want to finish the Minecraft story mode, it's that they are contractually obligated to finish Minecraft story mode. Stop clipping through the wall, Shade. That is not nice. Get out of the wall. Come on, bro.
This is all too easy.
I'm almost disappointed.
I think I need to move this one, but I'll do it just in case. Yeah. So, choices you make in Telltale are useless, and there you have one of the problems about Telltale games. Can you identify the other 9 or 10 major problems that their games had?
Who are these guys?
Certainly not your garden variety, Shades.
Their bodies aren't fully functioning.
I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
Freaking block puzzles. I mean, I say puzzles, but more like block pushing. How did Life is Strange get a second game? It sold incredibly well, that's how. When you sell very well, you tend to get a sequel. That's the thing, when one of the Telltale CEOs said that one of the problems with their kind of game in today's market is Let's Plays and streams and stuff. You can just point to Life is Strange or Until Dawn or hell, even Detroit Become Human. Regardless of how much I'm not a fan of Detroit or Life is Strange, I'm not a big fan of either one. But they all three of those are incredibly story-heavy games that tout that your choices matter, and all sold very well. Oh my God, what is with the lag? I'd have to restart the PS3. The best part of Detroit was the buddy cop shit. The only decent part of Detroit was the buddy cop shit. Every other part of Detroit was crap. Buddy cop that was improvised by the VAs? Yes. David Cage couldn't write enjoyable characters, but thankfully 2 of the actors decided to be enjoyable characters.
Kaine, Emil, I want you to... Look, I'm sorry, right?
Sorry for what?
I'm going to talk to the villagers. I want them to let you in.
Oh, it's no big deal. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to it.
Well, you shouldn't be. It's crap, and it needs to change.
It's crap and it needs to
I wish
change,
everyone
chat.
felt the same way. It's all right, really. I like camping out with Kaine. It's kind of fun, in a weird way. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories.
Emil, that's enough. I've got a fucking image to maintain.
Alright, yeah, I think I'll restart the PS3 in a sec. Because
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
the sound is breaking like crazy and we're getting a little bit of lag. Not sure if it's the game or the PS3 itself, but definitely an issue. Do I have the Nier DLC? I do not. Alright, give me a sec to kill the game and bring it back up. Story in Life is Strange was dog shit, is what I imagine 3 old men sitting in an office pretending to be girls would write. I think less the story and more the dialogue was questionable at intervals. I wouldn't say the whole story is dog shit. I'm not a fan, but most of it, the issue was more like the dialogue of how people talk, and I don't think teenagers talk like that. At least college-age people don't talk like that, which the main characters were, so... Alright, yeah, you can ask me a fake question. Go ahead. Alright. Hopefully it'll have no issues for now. Come on, PS3, you just gotta hold out a little longer. You can explode later. Leveling Baby Gil, is that a good thing? Don't have an archer that you want to level right now. Should you stop wasting resources on him? Ah, Kid Gil's fine. Toe Gil is decent. I'll be honest with you, if you were to be leveling a 3-star archer at all, or single target, if you're looking for a single target archer, I'd level Robin Hood. And if you're going for AoE, Kogil's a fine choice. Another good choice would be David. Pretty sure David is AoE. But David has a nice everyone dodge for a turn button, which is always nice. And of course, level a Rash. Just level a Rash, let him NP nuke a wave to farm for you. David is single target, is he? Damn. I remembered wrong on him then. I haven't used him in a while. If there's one thing I have in Fate Go, it's archers. I got archers for days. Rash, you look to see if you have him. You probably do. He's a 1-star archer. He's the best 1-star in the game. Alright, we should be good on PS3 not exploding again. If you're lacking in Lancers, use Cucullin.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
Yeah. You can't defend yourself either. We're on easy mode, Gretel. You can the opposite of defend yourself.
Oh, this is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Yeah, Mukuro, the good thing about Fate Go is that you can use nothing but servants from the friend point gacha, aka the free gacha, and beat every bit of content in the game with them, because the game is balanced to allow you to do so. Really not an unusable or bad servant in the game.
Kaine!
Look at Kaine's shade!
We've no other choice. We must strike it down.
Kaine! Please come back!
Stay your blade. Magic is required against this.
I don't think magic is required.
Oh dear.
Kaine!
So, there are achievements for crushing bosses super fast.
You're my...
Alright, thank you. I'm all...
We'll be getting them as we play through this run. It's not going to be hard at all. We're going to be, 1 or 2-shotting most bosses. Maybe 4-star Vive la France. She isn't that good? No, she's not that good. She hits like a wet noodle and doesn't generate stars or NP very well. You can still use her. A bit. Apparently Squeenix wants to turn Nier into a franchise? I don't know. Yoko Taro is very much a, rather than turning Nier into a franchise, they should just turn Yoko Taro into a franchise. Ending now, we're working towards ending C. That's why we're just cruising through the game as fast as possible, skipping dialogue and everything. Anyway, Yoko Taro very much is a guy who makes complete stories. Like, one thing I like about his writing style when it comes to how he makes games and stuff is that every game can be a self-contained story. And he will give you all of the info, all the lore, etc. right to you. With, as long as you play through the game. Pay attention to the game, play through the various endings and maybe a couple side quests and stuff. You can get all the info in the game. You never have to look into anything extra. You never have to infer anything too heavily. Unlike Dark Souls, where Dark Souls will spoon feed you some information and allow enough gaps that you can infer what happens and make educated guesses at what this means, that means, where the theming here is, what happened at this time, stuff like that. Yoko Taro will straight up say it in the game, eventually. Eventually, you get those documents that tell you what Project Gestalt and Replicant are, you get information about what happened years ago, and then you can put the pieces together really easily. Oh shoot, wrong way. Going to the junk heap, duh, not the forest. Zun and Taro went drinking one day and had a master plan. And we'd have a Toho Project game that I would be playing on stream for as long as it took me to 100% it. It would probably also be very difficult. Go streamer forever? Nah. At the very most, it would take me maybe a month to beat the hardest of Toho projects on the hardest of difficulties. What about Nier Automata stage plays? The stage plays aren't necessary. They are certainly additional content, and and some of them are just straight up heavy spoiler stage plays. Like one of the stage plays openings is like the actual true end of Nier Automata, so That's something I'm personally not the hugest fan of, having additional content outside of the game, but mostly stuff like that is stuff they couldn't fit into the game or didn't have the time or budget for, mostly. With people in Reimu's armpits, Reimu wears armpit-exposing clothing.
The junk heap. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
I wouldn't say that I wouldn't classify it as like fanfiction or anything just because it's not in the game. I would classify it as, man, it sure is unfortunate that they did not have the time and or budget to put this in the game. For example, there are supplementary stories for Nier 1, which I've read a few off to chat, that give backstory on some of the characters, give a bit more weight into their stories, a bit more meaning into their lives, that were gonna be in the game, but they didn't have the budget for it.
It's a shame about the older lad. He was but a child.
He died
I can
protecting
explain
the
why
only
they're all
family
sexy
he had
android
left.
girls and automata.
Shame.
The answer is very simple. Yoko Taro likes butts. Behold. You know, that's one of the answers. And go through the in-lore answer when we get to playing through Automata. I mean, Yoko Taro, once informed, hey, did you know that there's lots and lots of fan art and hentai being made of 2B? His response on Twitter is, please send me a folder with all of this content. I would very much like to have that. Thank you. Got like 2 gigabytes of it? Yep. Hey, bud. Bye, Gideon. Talk to you again later where you go more insane. Only 2 gigs? To be fair, that was before the game had released. That was like a couple months before the game had even released. Wish more careers were open about wanting to see the girls root for it. I mean, that's why I'm a big fan of the Senran Kagura dev. Why are all of your girls, large-breasted, busty girls, put into all these sexualized situations? Well, sir, to answer your question very simply, I love tits and ass. Next question, please. Yes, his literal words are tits are life and ass is hometown. So, you know. Forgotten how good that Plains BGM was? Every song in Nier is fantastic. They're all good. They're all amazing. Especially the ones like the Plains have to be super good because, boy, do you hear them a lot.
Yeah. Truly a nightmare, I hope.
I hear you.
So, chat, allow me to explain this tree a little bit more deeply. Than I have so far. So, this tree, the reason that it says it's, oh, shoot, I glanced over her eye color. My bad. The reason that it is collecting memories and whatnot is because this tree is actually a supercomputer that has been tasked with logging the history of humanity as best as it could. It is basically a backup computer holding the minds, the memories, etc. of humans. It's kind of, in a way, a plan B. Or at least a hope for something similar to a plan B. See, I didn't see the ground? Ah, shit. Yeah. That one I didn't see, so... My bad. It's brown this time. Round 63. That's why it's actually a big deal about this tree losing memories. Is because these are all memories of the world when humans were around. Will I talk about the book exclusive ending? Do you mean, ending E? Sure, we can talk about ending E. Not till later, though. Personally, I'm kinda glad that that one's not in the game. But we'll talk about it later. Swery a dev name? Yes, Swery is a dev name. Swery is making the Good Life, which I forget when that's set to release. Talk about it later, I know, waifu. Don't ask questions about something that we're not going to talk about yet. But Suda51 and Swery are different people. However, Swery, much like Yoko Taro, is also a man who drinks like crazy. In fact, a fair number of Japanese game devs seem to drink like crazy. Wonder why that is. Long hours and intense pressure? Hey, you understand. Yeah, Suda51 is the guy that did No More Heroes. I'm a fan of No More Heroes. No More Heroes is fun. Very entertaining game. Yes, No More Heroes 3 is coming to the Switch. Now, it had a release date the same as Smash Ultimate, and then I believe Suda51 said something along the lines of, I feel that it's very unfair for my game to release at the same date as Smash Ultimate. I should let those guys get a chance to actually sell their game before I put mine on the market, because otherwise they're not going to sell a thing. So we're going to push it back a bit. Thank goodness. Smash would have died if he released No More Heroes 3 at the same time. And that's actually not the first time that that's happened with No More Heroes specifically. I believe No More Heroes 1 or 2, I can't forget which, was set to release at the same time as Smash Brawl, the exact same day. And then, as luck would have it, Smash Brawl got pushed back a couple of months. So this time it's the opposite way.
Hey there.
Great.
You know,
Well, that's...
I don't
What?
the what
That ru-
yeah.
It's
Darksiders 3 in 2 months. I've actually never played a Darksiders game. How come you've never heard of No More Heroes? It was a Wii exclusive game. And, a bit of a weird one. Also, very technically limited for its time. Certainly not top-of-the-end graphics or visuals. But it's another one of those kind of diamonds in the rough where the characters are fun, the action is fun, aka the gameplay, and the story, while nothing... it's not gonna knock your socks off and make you a crying mess like Nier will, is at least entertaining and fun. Do I like the Kingdom Hearts series? Yes. I've only played Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. I have never played any of the handhelds.
postponed his joy for the sake of his sibling. Do you think he was a...
was able to help
I'd be
shape
willing
the
to
life.
play them. Kind of wish I had a PS4 for reasons like that, where they released the Kingdom Hearts package. Would have been a good way to catch up to it and everything. Playing KH3 on release? I don't have a PS4, so probably not. At the moment, my priority is making sure that my computer is the thing that is shored up and powerful enough to handle games and whatnot. More than anything else, because, well, I mean, I need at least OBS to be working at any given time. And most of the gameplay and stuff I do is through Steam or an emulator or something like that on my computer. You know, I'd like to be able to play Monster Hunter World on settings higher than the lowest. To be honest, I'm getting a bit impatient. I'm probably just gonna get a 1080, just a normal 1080, like, I don't know, tomorrow or something. Get it delivered, or get it ordered at least. Ti if I want a 4K. I don't have any 4K monitors or plan to get any anyway, so I'm fine without 4K. I wanted a 1080 Ti just for the fact that since it has more power to it, it means it's going to hold itself for longer. But personally, if the 1080 fucking works and does everything I need it to do, which it seems like it should, since I'm just gonna have two 1080p monitors, it should be fine. That's the plan. So pretty much what I plan on ordering is 1080, 2 new monitors, so that I have monitors that have actual connections that can connect to it. So I have old ass, just DVI monitors, you know, classic connectors. So maybe get a couple 144 hertz monitors, along with a new graphics card, and then I should be fine for a while. Have I tried two computer setup? No. I don't know how to do that properly, which I could look up, but B, don't want to spend the extra money on a whole nother computer box, everything. Also, hi, Hajisk. Since I didn't say hi to you yet. Graphics card, one computer that streams the other PC, so it enables higher resolution streaming. I think if I get a card better than my 960, then I'll probably be able to do just fine on the streaming end, resolution-wise and everything. And I'll probably still be sticking to 720p, but, you know, smooth 60 FPS for every game I play would be nice.
I've never heard of a shade living with a machine. What's that about?
Doesn't matter. I'll kill the shade and anyone who gets in my way.
And here's the thing, chat. I don't have unlimited funds or anything. And computer components are a bit expensive. I'm not Chirno. I don't have quite so many subs. Or hell, I'm not Baru. I don't have enough subs that I can just do whatever the fuck I want. You know? Even with all the money you throw at me, no, just... Even with all the money you throw at me, we're not quite there yet. We're doing way better than we were last... Like, if I compare myself to where I was 1 year ago...
Good lord, it's enormous.
Then I'm at a massive...
This thing can transform?
Massively increased and better earnings than I was getting a year ago. Thank you guys for all the support. I got a lot more support now than I did a year ago. Like, right now we've got 345 sub points. We had 350 just yesterday. A couple subs seem to have run out. Happens. And I'll be working on that new emote in the coming days, chat. Goodbye, BP. just likes to throw all his chat whales at me.
Copy.
I'm sorry, Beepy. I'm the boss of this junk heap.
You like it?
Gotchi. Out.
Hit it.
Yeah, chat. A 2 PC setup is for people with a bit more disposable income than what I have at the moment. Hell, I'm still using a Blue Yeti microphone that I have sitting on a stand that sits on my desk, which is why you can hear my typing so viciously. Like so, let me give you an example. Here I am typing. Can you hear me typing? Yes, I bet you could. Anyway, at the moment, a dual PC setup is a little bit... Think about it down the line in the future. Time being, chat, I just want my main PC to be effective. and I'd like to allow my eyes to look upon monitors that can go above 60 FPS. I think that's acceptable desires. But just that by itself is gonna cost a bit of money. Like 244 hertz monitors and a new graphics card is probably gonna run around $700 or so, you know? Yeah, I'm incredibly anal about stream quality. That's why I'm trying to upgrade what I got right now. So that... Look, my computer can't even handle, like, no stream on just the gameplay of some games that are out there, right?
Hey.
Like, I can't play Monster Hunter World on anything other than the lowest settings. As an example. Can't play Nier Automata on anything above 30 FPS, for example. Yes, a good CPU means you can put out more power for the base of your stream. That's true. I have a good CPU.
Yeah,
I have the new Ryzen that came out last year. I bought that. It did improve my stream quality a bit. And now it's time to upgrade the graphics card. Honestly, it's been time to upgrade the graphics card for at least a year, at minimum a year. I wanted to do it last year, but the prices were so ridiculous because of all the Bitcoin mining. The prices have settled down a bit. Since then. The highest bitrate you can have, I think the very highest you can try to get is 6K, but you don't need 6K. Nobody needs 6K. That is a higher bitrate than is necessary. So, yeah. Gosh. Come on, piggy. Messed up your lineup. There we go.
I cannot fathom that village opening a mercantile. They must have truly opened their minds.
You think so? I have my doubts.
Time to sleep, gotta run, watch another ending, but gotta get up in the morning. I'll see ya, Mukuro. If you are still interested in Nier, go check out the VODs that are up on my YouTube. They're all available. Hell, you can even watch them in like 1.25 or 1.5 speed like I do with a lot of things on YouTube. Or if you're an absolute madman, watch it at 2 times speed, but that's a bit much for me.
We do that, but yeah, he would.
Anyway, see you later. Have a good night, dude. Oop. Sell my body for computer parts. Alright, Dirt Wizard. I get what you're putting down. I understand what you're saying. You can buy my body. I need a Ryzen 2080 Ti for it, though. You can use my body as you please. Seriously? Oh, right. You get to dress me as Bowsette? Of course.
Hey.
A reminder, chat, if ever we somehow reach 1K subs, as I said, I will do the cosplay of Dio, all shirtless, and Miku. Promise I made and will keep.
Everyone.
Promise I won't have to keep, because it'll never happen, but you know. Making 700 Twitch accounts.
Look out! This man is a shade.
Look, I don't care how we get to the 1,000 subs. If it happens, good enough for me. I will become your Miku. Oh, missed.
They've been possessed.
What? I got bored.
1,000 apologies. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Mind if I join you?
A carnival of murder. I love it.
Kaine, villagers are possessed.
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
Just to make sure there's not anyone to kill back here. I'm gonna go ahead and kill these guys, just in case. They have health bars.
Put down that weapon. Please, I beg of you.
Oh. Aimed a little low. Oh well.
I can't stand it anymore.
Fiends, this is all your fault.
And Miku, are we talking about looting her? Yeah. If I get 1,000 subs, I'm cosplaying Miku, like I said. I will do at least one stream in full Miku cosplay. It ain't gonna happen though. I don't believe in me. Oh no!
Madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
We were the monsters all along, chat.
Kaine, look out!
Kill them! Kill them now!
No! You've got to stop this! I'm trying to save you from the shade! Please! Please stop!
Emil!
We need to get out of here. Kaine, get up! Hurry!
Oh, the little vixen has finally run out of steam. Is it my turn now? Are you sure about that, sunshine?
Stop this at once!
Leave us in peace!
Might as well take another strength capsule. They're dropping them like candy. Oh, you know what? I just realized. Realized that probably wasn't that. That helps. I don't want armor break, I just want raw attack power, please. And thank you. Wait a second. In my martial arts, I think I can just get physical strength up. There we go. That's better.
Go away! I can't deal with this! I don't want to see anybody!
I wonder what that black swirl is.
Why did you have to come? Everything was fine until you appeared.
Put down that weapon. Please, I beg of you.
I feel something from within the bulb.
Striped pantsuit and all, of course, Swery. When I say a 100% Miku cosplay, I mean 100%. What do you take me for? Some half-asser?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die. I sense magic coming from the middle of that eye.
hands out of the way.
Wait, stop! I think those are people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades. The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic.
Including sheep fucking? Hey now, hey. It's gotta be Twitch friendly.
Such agility!
I'm allowed to hurt it again, okay.
Now, focus your magic on the beast's center!
If Vice is a Grimoire is immune to magic, why doesn't he just body block? I don't think he's completely immune to magic.
Look out! Something's coming! I'll pin it down!
Alright, let's move.
Its weak point is located around the back. Attack it from above.
Emil!
Emil!
I'll keep it busy! You should be able to attack! From behind! Go around! Get it! Please!
Whoops.
Hurry!
You go up. One
The
more.
lad can take care of himself. We must circle to the creature's rear. Move closer. You cannot harm it from below. You must strike it in the eye.
In the third eye.
Did we get it?
It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming. Gotta catch my breath.
Luckily, Emil just teleported
Won't
over.
help anyone if we lose you here. God damn it! We beat the hell out of that thing. How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Come on! Help me take it out!
I'm on it.
Cutscene kills are always super neat, super cool. Sacrifice has happened. Nice they let you skip the cutscenes? Yeah. It would be silly to make a game with unskippable cutscenes. Monster Hunter World, why? Well, especially a game like this, which is very much not a one and done style of game, where you play through it once and set it down and don't pick it up for a while and then maybe play through it again years later. Nier is you're going to play through it multiple times before you're done with it game. So if you couldn't skip the cutscenes, that would be really unintuitive and annoying for the user. Oh, Fantasy 10 cough. Oh yeah, I saw that Cherno had been doing a couple short FF10 streams while he's been away from his home. Has anyone caught any of those? How are they? How far has he gotten, if anyone's seen any of it? Fixes video problems? He must have come up with some solutions. Done a couple streams. Where'd Cherno go off to? Oh, he just been on vacation in America. I believe he went to visit Lily. He actually came to the East Coast relatively close to where I live, but still hours away by car, so I did not have the opportunity to go out and meet him, unfortunately. Oh, his cutscenes were red tinted, and he would get characters randomly popping into and out of scenes. Oh. Well, in that case, I don't know if he fixed that. That's some bad video problems. Aquarium dates are normie? Yeah, but that's because aquariums are cool. Oh, I'll go to an aquarium even not on a date. Aquariums are cool. No, the best Monster Hunter mods are A, the one that lets you see the monsters' drops by putting a pillar of light on them, or, you know, important drops in general. And B, the one where you are able to transmog yourself and have other people see your transmog. Because style and fashion is very important. Yes, transmog should be in the game by default, 100%. People are finding ways to mod the monsters. We are every day we get one step closer to some Randy Savage dragons. Well, Randy Savage wyverns. Macho Man wyverns. Ooh yeah. And of course, people are like literally changing monsters into harder versions of the monsters from other Monhun games. Like changing Pickle into Enraged Pickle. As an example. Time for a happy wedding. Brachydios for PC. Honestly, I would expect a vast majority of the monsters from previous Monhuns to make their way into Monster Hunter World over time. Especially all the fan favorites are going to make their way into Monhun World eventually. Well, yeah, they can't really use the assets from other games in World because a lot of the more recent Monhun games that have been added recently have been handheld games and stuff, and some of them have had some pretty low quality models in them. You can't just take that and try and upscale it into an HD version or something. Yeah, they have to like make all the monsters again. All the skeletons as well? Well, like I said, they have to remake all the monsters again. Remake everything again. And yes, that's why it has a small roster of monsters at the moment. It's because they pretty much had to rebuild everything from the ground up for Monster Hunter World, since it's a huge flying step forward compared to the other Monster Hunter. Now, it's fine, and it's not like they're not going to have the funding or anything like that, because Monster Hunter World sold incredibly well. It is Capcom's best-selling game ever. So I'm pretty sure they've got the funding to continue creating monsters and adding them to the game. So I wouldn't worry too much about Monhun World and the currently small roster of monsters. All the big bads, all the cool things are going to make their way into the game eventually. All your weird bug-looking monsters are possibly going to make their way in. And hell, maybe if we're really, really unlucky, they'll decide to bring back underwater fights.
How nice! A wedding! Flowers everywhere, everyone's happy, it's great! I'm kinda jealous.
Da 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 da.
Kaine?
Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Sorry, I was dancing with the people. It could also be due to them making an ice biome. they are going to need an ice biome. Yes, the controls were ass, but at the same time, I find that it's probably difficult to fix those controls and make a good underwater fighting scheme. It's kind of like how a lot of people forget that Devil May Cry 1 has an underwater section, where you swim underwater and fight enemies. And then none of the other Devil May Cries have it because it was shitty. And they realized, yeah, that was pretty shitty. Let's skip that part, you know? By the way, chat, another reason why Monster Hunter World might be a little bit slow currently on monster releases is because they're probably trying to allow PC a little bit more time to play catch up to console in terms of actual content releases and stuff. So, unless they make an announcement sometime in the near future and just shut me up, you can probably expect it sometime after PC version has caught up in terms of monster releases and stuff. Ah, chat, why don't you like Kezu? He's just a cuddly little guy that wants your hugs.
The wolves appear to be targeting the king.
Alright, let's activate the blender. Blender that the wolves have literally zero chance of doing anything about on easy mode.
Unwavering defiance. Why do these beasts hold so much rage? The smaller wolves are not infected with shade. He seeks the king.
All doggos in the blender, come on.
Above you, stay on your guard.
All right. That is the end of the sad doggo story again. Goodbye, loyal Kerberos. Chad, did you know Kerberos is actually the proper way to pronounce Cerberus? Much like Kaiser is the proper way to pronounce Caesar? The things you learn over the years.
She was.
We're almost there.
So, like I said, chat, it wouldn't take us too long to get to the new content, which is the endings. The new endings.
return to Popola and see if she has any final words for us.
Explains why Anime pronounces it Kerberos, yes. In anime chat is pronounced anime, soft A. The more you know. Oh yeah, the other pronunciations are fine and acceptable. Language changes a bit over the years. And because of language changes, that's how you get new words or words pronounced in different ways and whatnot. That's why we don't speak with thys and these anymore nowadays. Evolution of language.
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
You're overthinking it,
Foreshadowing
Vice.
from Vice.
But
I don't care if it's a trap. Yona's waiting for me, and I'm
See,
going.
chat, Oppenir is fine
I
with
see.
Kaine. He even said he doesn't care if it's a trap.
You're the whole.
It's tr-
Hard to.
I'll bring... What?
Popo. Anyway, yeah.
I will.
Cares about his killing shades. By the time he gets together with Kaine, all he'll care about is filling shades. You know what I'm saying? Finger guns. Why does Kaine dress the way she does? I'm pretty sure the ending we're coming up towards does give us the info on that. If not, then I will fill in that blank. Don't worry about it. It's actually a super obvious reason if you've paid attention to the game. So chat, should my next emote be a cheer guns emote? Thor W cheer guns.
Are we ready?
It's a...
Just Cheerno doing the finger guns. The answer to that question is no. But it would be hilarious to do it for like one day. Do it for a day, raid Cheerno with it, and then change it to something, to a real emote. Would be top level trolling? Yes, of course. We're all about that here at Thor W Enterprises. Alright, after what, about an hour or so, we're right on the path to get to be done with the Nier playthrough for good. Just make it the $25 emote. then I can cheer guns him, but nobody else can except old Hoovian. Use a salute. There's plenty of different emotes that I could make that would be fitting for the channel. There's lots of emotes I want to make for the channel. I just don't have the slots for it at the moment. The hope is that someday, you know... The hope is that someday we just have enough subs that I'll be able to make all those emotes that I really want to have available. But the reality is that we're probably not gonna make it quite that big. Out of the way, sir. You know, chat, I've been thinking about it, especially while playing through this, after playing through this game. I hope that, for Devil May Cry 5, since they're doing interesting things like tying the intensity of the music to your style meter and stuff like that, right? I hope that they tie the intensity of the enemies and their attacks to the difficulty. Like, I would love it to, like, play on Dante Must Die mode for Devil May Cry 5 and find the enemies have new attacks that they can work with. They have done similar stuff in past DMCs. So hopefully they'll continue that trend, maybe go a little harder on it than they've done in the past. I downplay myself a lot. I appeal to you more than any other streamer on this godforsaken website. Thank you, Slowbro Fist. I appreciate that. I have a very good cult following. Give you a reason to play on the hard modes? The reason to play on the hard modes is for your big throbbing E-penis. At least that's why I played on the hardest modes back in the day for DMC3, so that I could say I did it. Do God Hand on Vanquish and Cried? You can actually cheese that in a lot of ways. We're going to need 2 save slots here because this is the last save point that we can go to. Alright, we good? Good. I'll just overwrite, it's fine. Now, the real difficulty is doing God Hand on Kick Me challenge. In case you don't know, chat, God Hand is a super technical character action game that was released on, what was it, the GameCube or something? But the real downplay of it is the story sucked, and
Such an ominous
the
sight. And
the
yet I
graphics were
found it
terrible,
strangely
but the
nostalgic.
gameplay was as good as it gets. PS2? Might have been PS2. Might have been PS2 and GameCube, something like that. But anyway, super technical character action game where you can customize your attacks from a very long list of them. You get a bunch of different special attacks to work out as well. You can activate God Hand mode, kind of like devil triggering in DMC. And the game was hard. And the better and more styling you were doing in the game, the harder the enemies fought back and the more pissed off they got at you. Where you bench ladies over your knee and spank them until they fly off into space? That's God Hand. Anyway, one of the, on the hardest difficulty, the game is insanely difficult. Like, you will die in, like, 3 hits from most enemies, so you gotta kick ass real hard and duck and weave like crazy. On top of that, there is a challenge that someone had made just for avid players of the game, because if you like character action games, you'll get past the low quality graphics and just play it because it's a fantastic character action game. And said, hey, I'm gonna play this in kick me mode. So early on in the game, you get your main character gets a kick me sign placed on his back as kind of a gag for a cutscene, and it carries on into the main gameplay for the next scene. And usually it gets taken off because usually you're going to go into God Hand mode and it's just going to fly it off. Kick me mode is never ever going into God Hand mode for the whole game. And again, God Hand mode is the devil trigger of that game. So can you imagine playing on the hardest difficulty of a Devil May Cry game and not once devil trigger? Ooh, that's rough. That's difficult. All right. Back to the point of no return.
And now
the path is open. Well, maybe not the hardest difficulty in DMC, because Hell or Hell mode is fuck that. But maybe like a little easier than that. At least Dante Must Cry difficulty. Oh yeah, there are videos out there of people never getting hit in the entire game on that mode. Most of it is going to involve a lot of cheese, but you can also see people styling like mad crazy, much like you can see people style like mad crazy in any other character action game. Dante Must Die, aka combo videos difficulty? Yep. Because enemies get a bunch of health and get their own sort of devil trigger so that they don't die easily, so you can combo them for a while.
Yeah. Well then, seems the way is open.
But yeah, if you've never seen God Hand before, at least give it a quick check out online.
No.
On like a YouTube video or something. The game, gameplay-wise, is really cool.
Grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Vice. You are a traitor.
I think we have to wait for their dialogue to finish. Yep. How did the spanking get approved?
Copy my
Look,
path.
Shinji Mikami worked on it. If Shinji Mikami says that he wants some spanking in his game, you let him put some spanking into his game. Because it's Shinji Mikami.
Loan you a small portion.
Vice, are you all right?
Devila and Popla are fighting us.
Yes.
Mission
they do
granted.
seem to be putting us
Like I
through
said
a
before,
great
chat,
deal
we're
of
not going to get anything new for a little while. So we're just going to
You all
rush
right
right
there?
through it. Get to the new content. Rublitz Kaiser. They're attacking us because go watch the VODs.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all shades.
Watch them on YouTube then. If you don't want to watch them on Twitch because they don't load well for you. It's all up on YouTube. Because I know that works better for most people.
I think we're locked in.
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
Anytime I do lore throughs or big super story based playthroughs like this, and I always make sure that they get uploaded to my YouTube. Oh look, I leveled up. Ah, shoot, he put his magic shield on. Like how my friends are immune to the blending? Yeah. Convenient. Oh, hey. Emil, you can go ahead and attack, buddy. It's cool.
Damn it! They won't stop coming.
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Oh, I do love a good diamond. How about
Knock it off, Vice.
Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes. Good plan, let's go.
Protect Kaine for us.
Door. Come on. Oh, come on.
Kaine, hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
Yes.
Oh, you...
I thought that was the traditional locksmith outfit. Time to kill these literal infants, because we're heroes.
These things are freaking me out.
We need to help Kaine.
Working on it, Raikkoon. I'm pretty sure this particular, this particular playthrough that gives us the info on it. And if it doesn't, I'll tell you. It's very obvious.
Can we even hurt this thing?
That fog! Oh no!
We can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine. No! Don't fall victim to such distractions!
Come on! We have to keep going! Move it!
This way! Move!
Just abusing that poor pig.
Up here!
How can we deal with this thing?
Please hurry!
Is it that she's a hussy? Not quite that.
Damn it, I can't get it open!
Obviously, she's not a hussy. After all, she can't even come to terms with her own feelings towards Nierman.
Maybe you shouldn't have killed her friends. Look at her, so full of scorn. She's just like you, Sunshine.
Like you're any different.
Wish you knew how cheesy the spear was for that part. Oh, you mean the running up? It's not even just the spear. Just spamming roll is super fast enough to get up. But the fastest movement you can do on foot is roll into spear charge over and over again.
挨拶と言ったろいや、あ、ラストで賛成隊
Yeah, I died a couple times on my first playthrough as well.
あ、テルアット
But not much. It was like 2 deaths. It was mostly to just getting to, the first one was because, hey, I can break these boxes. I wonder if there's items in them. Oh shit, he caught me. Oh shit, that's instant death. I didn't understand that that's how this was gonna work.
スケルド
Bye, piggy. Sure, this is all health salves. Oh, 1 strength capsule. That's helpful. Alright, chat. Like I said before, the only new content is right at the end. We're almost there. So, I want to ask you guys, you remember the first time we beat the game? How Kaine just kind of walked off on her own, and we asked if she wanted to come with us.
Devil!
Oh, we've
And then nothing really came of it, she just kind of left. Then we had our ending with Yona, and that was it. Well, it's time to find out on this ending what happens with
No,
Kaine there.
Wait.
Sorry, please under.
Obviously, we gotta beat Devla and Popla first.
We're the same. Devil, no.
Because Yoko Taro really likes girls, isn't it? Partly, but that's not the real reason. That was loud? Yeah. That was voice acting. This game has good voice acting in it. Even the dub. Every main character in the game is voice acted well. Which really, really, really does help the game a lot, because it is a very emotional ride. A lot of heavy blows to the feels on the playthroughs. Shades aren't they just mumble even when you know what they say? That's because they're speaking in their language, much like the masked people speak in their language. On top of that, as you play later and later into the game, you can actually understand what the Shades are saying in their language a little bit, because the more actualized Shades, like say, I don't know, some guy named the Shadow Lord, for example, have enough of their humanity that they can form garbled words for the most part. Alright. Like, for example, you can actually hear the Shadow Lord actually say Yona. Like, he is able to say Yona 100%. Hard mode does add more armored enemies. Yes, there are more enemies with armor on. They have more health and they do a little more damage.
Kill you.
Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
Oh, don't you worry about holding nothing back. Fight's not gonna take very long.
Be careful!
You too.
Hey, Sunshine. There's something kinda weird happening in your heart. The hate is gone. The sadness is gone. It's just a bunch of white light now. I don't know what's going on, but I don't like it.
So let that dialogue play.
Wait.
Character can understand it should be properly voiced so you can understand it. Nah, it's fine. Alright, so, I'm gonna let this one play out a bit so that you can take a listen to the Shadow Lord actually say words. Because you can understand him at least a bit.
Dad.
Yona.
I'll even turn it up a little bit.
What?
Dad. Stop. please. I don't want this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body.
You heard? You could hear him clearly. He said, "Yona, no."
She keeps crying.
Then kind of got cut off as he was continuing.
To see her dad.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her father too, as much as I do. She loves him just as much. It's not right that she can't see him.
Yona, please stop it. Like I said, you can understand the shades at least a bit.
Watch over Yona for me.
At least the later game ones that clearly have retained some humanity. Whoops.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live.
Now then, from this point on, it's time to let it play out. Time for some differences. Time for some Minglos.
Well, ain't that precious?
I'm happy for him.
You know, Sunshine, that black scrawl has almost completely taken you over.
Yeah, I know.
But goddamn, we had fun, huh? Killing and killing and more killing. What a rush!
Yeah.
Wait, no! No! It wasn't fun at all! I turned you into a killing machine. I spread evil and chaos around the world. But it all feels so empty now. Why? I don't understand!
Sorry, Sunshine. Maybe I'm just nicer than you thought.
Stop! Don't treat me this way! I hate it when people are nice to me! I'm gonna swallow you up, Sunshine! I'm gonna swallow you whole!
So, this is after ending A, as Nierman and Yona are looking out on the sun. Kaine is starting to be swallowed up by her shade because Kaine is no longer on a revenge quest and swallowed up by her desire for vengeance on something. And she's softened up and is a bit more in tune with different emotions.
Kaine, what is it?
Listen to me. The shade inside me is growing, and I can't stop it. Soon, real soon, I'm gonna go berserk.
I can't hold it back anymore.
Kaine, you have to fight. You have to...
Just shut up and listen to me. one can stop me. Please. Before it comes to that, I want you to kill me. Consider it a final request.
Well, hell, sunshine! It's not like I can stop it! When gestalts go out of control, they lose their minds. Your memory and mine will be completely overridden!
Kaine!
Run!
God damn it! There has to be a way!
So the real last boss of Nier isn't the Shadow Lord, but is Kaine. For now.
We didn't come here to watch each other die. You taught me something about it. You taught me that a man must be strong to protect those he loves. Believe in me, Kaine. I'm going to save you! I swear it!
Well, there might be one way to save her.
Who said that?
It don't matter, so don't ask. Just shut up and listen.
Wait, are you...
I said, listen! There's a way to save Kaine's life, all right? But you're gonna have to make a difficult decision.
I'll do whatever it takes.
When the time comes, I'm going to pin Kaine down. And as soon as I do, you need to stab her in the heart.
No, I can't!
Fine. Don't believe me. Stand around with your thumb up your ass and watch her die a terrible death.
You want me to believe you?
By the way, Kaine is super strong. In case it wasn't obvious. You can break your guard. It's got very powerful bullet patterns. She's one of the few bosses that can defeat the almighty guard button.
Very nice. Now, if you want to save your precious Kaine, there are two ways to do it. One is to plunge your sword into her chest. That's what she wants after all. Freedom from burdens. Freedom from life.
What's the other way?
The other way is to make her a normal human being again. But to make that happen, you gotta trade your own existence for hers. Well, there you go. Good luck with that.
You're the shade inside Kaine. Why are you trying to help her?
Probably for the same reason you are. Enough talk. Make your choice.
Sorry, Kaine.
Kaine. Kaine. Let's go home.
Can you hear me? I spent years inside Kaine's body, tormenting her from within. I felt her pain, her emotions, as if they were my own. And there was so much pain. So when I say she's free now, I want you to believe me. Thanks to you, Kaine has been forgiven and saved. Oh wait, she had a final message for you. Thank you.
Kaine. We'll always be together.
Being Nierman is suffering. So, chat, that's ending C. Now, obviously, there is a choice at the end, which means we gotta go do that one more time to get that last decision. And I guess I misremembered about the explanation for why Kaine wears what she wears. It's kind of a twofold reason. I'll explain it now since we're on the credits scene. Again. So first off, if I'm remembering correctly, this might be some misinformation, but I think I'm right. Kaine wears that because that is the last outfit left over from her life with her grandma. It was one of the very, very few things that actually survived the fire and the giant shade attack. The other reason is that you'll notice it exposes a lot of skin. And you'll notice that Kaine purposefully completely wraps up her left arm, her right forearm, and her left leg, which, like I said before, are very scrawled out because of the shade repairing her body with its shade powers. So exposing her body so much is like saying, this is my body. And I want the world to know that I still have a body and that I am still Kaine, regardless of what this arm and this leg say. So, the reasons are because it's her grandma's old clothes, aka, until Nierman comes along, the only person that has shown her any actual humanity and kindness. And the other is to remind herself that she's still human. No matter what terrible things she does, no matter how much a shade eggs her on to do this or that, or no matter how much of her body gets taken over by the shade repairing it, she still wants to remind herself she's a human. So it's a twofold reason. Grandmother wore that at some point in time, obviously. Look, I'll let you in on a secret. I bet your grandma wore something like that at some point in her life, too. Hasn't it also to do with her being bigender? Yeah, a bit. Obviously she has a dominant feminine parts, but she has grown breasts, and she has hips and all that stuff. But yes, Kaine is a hermaphrodite. She has both genitalia. And another way that she can, especially since she was viciously abused when she was a kid, viciously and violently abused by other children for being bigender. She wants to not have other people question that she is a woman. The easiest way to do that is to wear something revealing, obviously. How did kids know she had both? If you were a kid and never showed your junk to another kid, then I don't know what you were doing as a child. Alright. One more time. With gusto. Choice in this decision could allow you to do the very last piece of the ending. Oh, no thank you trophy for that ending. That's a bad ending. They're all bad endings, though. Alright. Let's go get the last one. Also, again, Kaine was abused a lot. As a child, she might have looked a bit more masculine as a kid. Or maybe some kids just happened to notice she had a ding-dong. Maybe she went to go pee or something, noticed it, and that was like, well, why do you act like a girl? You know, all kinds of different reasons why. Alright. Let's go. So that was the decision to end Kaine's suffering by killing her. Now we've got to go
Such an ominous sight. And
to
yet
the
I
decision
find it
to
strangely nostalgic. And now
save Kaine through sacrifice. Picked on by girls, picked on by everyone, the entire area. Have even been rumors spread from her birth? Yep, there's lots of different ways it could happen. It's not like it was just the kids ostracizing her. All the adults were in on it too. Try and stop the kids or anything. Reprimand them, just let it happen.
The hell? Hey, yeah. Well then, seems the way is open. It's open.
Hey, this even if you...
How to...
No.
Alright. Come on, Papadopoulos and deviled eggs, let's go.
Devila? What's happened?
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Weiss. You are a traitor.
They copied my powers.
Shut up.
Wow, that was...
They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. We simply loaned you a small portion.
Weiss, are you all right?
Devila, Pope, why are you doing... Devila and Popla are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem
Oh, you're
to be
asking
putting us
about the
through a great deal
masturbation
of
scene. Yes, it's in a short story in a supplementary work about Kaine's backstory. Or a bit more of it. Like I said, the main reason why Kaine wears it is a very simple reason. It's because it was her grandma's. Simple and pretty obvious overall.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all shades.
Ah, royal ball, how utterly
I think we're locked in.
Not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
By the way, about translating other, like, another language into the language you understand if the character understands it, think of it this way. If your, you know, native tongue is, I don't know, let's say you speak English, right? But, considering we're playing a Japanese game, let's say you also speak Japanese. When you talk to someone in Japanese, do you think about their dialogue in English, or are you just speaking to them in Japanese? More than likely, it is the latter. Are the replicants humans? Are the shades human? What does it mean to be human? The answer is yes.
Damn it! They won't stop coming.
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Oh, how do you love a good
Depends on how good you are with the language, definitely, yes.
Right. Protect the hussy, yes?
But
Plan, let's go.
at the same time, if you are fluent in the language, like Kaine is definitely fluent in Shade language. She's not going to be thinking about the Shade language in English, she's just going to be hearing the Shade language.
Protect Kaine for us.
Because she's super used to it by now.
Door.
She's had
Come on. Oh, come
a good
on.
10 years or so
Hurry!
with it.
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
No, you...
We need to help Kaine.
Got it.
Take that, bacon bits.
Can we even hurt this thing?
Fog. Oh no!
You can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine. No! Don't fall victim to such distractions!
Come on! We have to keep going!
Move it!
Really, the game doesn't give any, like, real answer of what does it mean to be human.
This way! Move!
Would you consider the replicants to be humans? Would you consider the shades to be humans, or anything like that? That is mostly for the player to decide. And as far as I'm concerned, the answer to that is yes. The replicants are basically humans. They've developed not just sentience, but sapience. Meaning that they can
Please hurry!
work around everything with their minds, strive to live a full life, stuff like that. And more than that, they actually have full human lives.
Damn it, I can't get it open!
They can feel emotions, they can think for themselves, they can do for themselves, they can give birth. They're as human as they come.
Maybe you shouldn't have killed her friends. Look at her. So full of scorn and hate. She's just like you, Sunshine.
Shades, on the other hand, while they've been changed into more monstrous forms, over the years they regained their sapience as well. They're also humans, just in a completely different visual form. At least, in my opinion. At least that's how I view it. This is just a story about two different groups of humans that have conflict with each other, mostly due to language barriers.
Don't talk! Stay! Get into each other!
In a bit of a sense, yes, kind of a race war. Of course, another part that adds to the reason that the whole misunderstanding happens is that it took Shades a very long time before they stopped being mindless, instinctual beasts and started to develop human emotions and thoughts and everything like that. Again, the whole reason that the Gestalt replicant plan hadn't been set off until just now, 1,300 years later, is because it took that long for the Shades to regain their humanity. Other than very, very special cases like Hansel and Gretel, like Papa Nier, aka the Shadow Lord. There pretty much were no Shades that could be considered human for the longest time.
Devil, no.
All right, chat. So, just so you know, we are now on the true route ending. The next ending we're getting is the final ending and the true ending to Nier. So I hope you guys are ready for what I would consider the best ending I've seen in a video game personally. You're not fucking ready. I don't know if I'm ready either, to be honest with you.
Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
Seconds might have been a little overestimating how long the book was going to last.
Hey, Sunshine. There's something kinda weird happening in your heart. The hate is gone. The sadness is gone. It's just a bunch of white light now. I don't know what's going on, but I don't like it.
I mean, to be honest, there's no such thing as a true route ending in a Yoko Taro game. They're all canon. But this is, I would consider the true ending.
Kaine, watch over Yona for me. You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my daughter and my
I forgot I can still...
If someone puts them in danger...
do that. Strength drop.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live.
I love that the music switches to music box mode at this point. It's pretty sad.
Well, ain't that precious.
I'm happy for him.
You know, Sunshine, that black scrawl has almost completely taken you over.
Yeah, I know.
But goddamn, we had fun, huh? Killing and killing and more killing. What a rush!
Yeah.
Wait, no! No, no, no! It wasn't fun at all! I turned you into a killing machine. I spread evil and chaos around the world. But it all feels so empty now. Why? I don't understand!
Sorry, Sunshine. Maybe I'm just.
So in case you're
nicer
wondering,
than
chat,
I
in
thought.
ending A, the only difference
Stop! Don't treat me this way!
between C and A is the fact that Kaine gets out of the building before this happens to her.
I'm gonna swallow you up, Sunshine!
Kaine, what is it?
Listen to me. The shade inside me is growing, and I can't stop it. Soon, real soon, I'm gonna go berserk.
I can't hold it back anymore.
Kaine, you have to fight. You have to...
Just shut up and listen to me. Emil is gone, all right? So there's no way anyone can stop me. Please. Before it comes to that, I want you to kill me. Consider it a final request.
Alright. Get to it.
Well, hell, Sunshine! It's not like I can stop it! When Gestalts go out of control, they lose their minds. Your memory and mine will be completely overridden!
Kaine!
Run!
God damn it! There has to be a way! No, I won't do that! We didn't come here to watch each other die! You taught me something, Kaine. You taught me that a man must be strong to protect those he loves. Believe in me, Kaine.
Which, yes, chat, that
Save
is
you. I
Nier
swear it.
confessing his love for Kaine there.
Well, there might be one way to save her.
Who said that?
It don't matter, so don't ask. Just shut up and listen.
Wait, are you...
I said, listen! There's a way to save Kaine's life, all right? But you're gonna have to make a difficult decision.
I'll do whatever it takes.
When the time comes, I'm going to pin Kaine down. And as soon as I do, you need to stab her in the heart.
No, I can't.
Fine. Very nice. Now, if you want to save your precious Kaine, there are two ways to do it. One is to plunge your sword into her chest. That's what she wants after all. Freedom from burdens, freedom from life.
What's the other way?
The other way is to make her a normal human being again. But to make that happen, you gotta trade your own existence for hers. Well, there you go. Good luck with that.
You're the shade inside Kaine. Why are you trying to help her?
Probably for the same reason you are. Enough talk. Make your choice.
Well, we saw what the first choice does. Sacrifice your own existence to make Kaine human again.
You will disappear from this world. Your daughter, your friends, everyone in your life will forget you. You and any sign that you ever existed will be erased. And in exchange, Kaine will return to her mortal life.
If you choose this option, all of your save data will be erased. Are you sure about this? Yes. Even if you elect against it this time, you can always return to this selection by clearing the game again. Are you still sure about this? Yes. All Nier save data on the same user account will be erased, so you can only choose this option once. Are you really sure about this? This is your last chance to change your mind. Are you really, really sure about this? Yes. Enter the name of the character to be erased. Papa Nier. All save files will be erased. Everything you've ever owned, everything you've ever done, everything you ever were throughout the entire duration of the game is being sacrificed to save Kaine. With that, Papa Nier has made the ultimate sacrifice.
Are you all right? one who helped me? Oh, thank you.
I'm glad you're okay.
What's wrong? I mean, you defeated the Shadow Lord and everything, but you don't look happy.
I don't?
Oh, a lunar tear. How pretty. Are you crying?
Yeah. I guess I am.
Yep. I guess I am.
It's like I just found something special. Something very special.
Oh man. It's a really good ending, chat. Ugh, I knew I'd cry, but geez. I blame the music. The music gets to me too. So, someone had asked earlier if I would explain what ending E, which never made it into the game, would have been. Ending E was It was written into some extra content for the game, Grimoire Nier or Grimoire Vice, which is a book that released after the game released, with stuff that was cut from the game, right? In that ending, Kaine makes her way to the Forest of Myth. Grimoire Noir? Okay, that one. Kaine makes her way into the Forest of Myth, and goes up to the tree. Like I said before, that big tree is just the cover for the fact that it is a large supercomputer that has stored the history of humanity in it. And apparently there was going to be some sort of boss battle or something. After winning, they would have been able to use the backup data inside of it to recreate Nier's body and bring him back to life. But because Replicant is the more canon one, he would have been brought back to life as his youngest form, aka before the 5-year skip. Personally, I'm kind of glad that ending didn't get put in, because while it's a happy ending, and it would be literally the only happy ending in the entirety of the game, I think the game comes off better without a true happy ending, with every ending having at least some sort of duality to it. It's one thing I like about Nier is that things are not wrapped up in a tidy, neat bow. And that, things are messy. Life is messy. Oftentimes when something good happens, you'll also get some bad. Something truly special. Now I want to point out one more thing. When the game said that, first off, the title screen changes to show a single lunar tear on the title screen to indicate that you've done everything. Now then, the one more thing that it does, when it said that you are erased from existence, unfortunately, Papa Nier is erased from existence. Period. Papa Nier can never, ever, ever, ever be used as a character again. And with that, we now know that Papa Nier's journey is done. For good. His journey is over. So, chat. Did you enjoy Nier? like I said before, this is probably the best ending I've ever seen in a video game. Period. Because it really hammers home the weight of the sacrifice of your entire existence in order to save Kaine. I really can't think of another another game that when it erases your character, your main character or something like that, or any other game with a similar mechanic that you never use that name again. While Nier certainly has its issues, the parts where it's polished are polished to a very chrome shine. That's for sure. So, thank you guys very much for watching the Nier playthrough. I really hope that this helped a lot of people see just how many people missed out on a fantastic game. And to and really, chat, remember to not necessarily trust reviews that much, because this game came out with reviews of 5s and 6s for most places. And boy, I would not put this game as a 5 or a 6. Ooh, man. At least my voice is starting to go a little bit back to normal. I'm less choked up now. If anyone missed any of the playthrough and are here now, I'm sorry you got spoiled on the ending. If you want to see how we got here, you can watch the VODs. They're all up on my YouTube. They're all up in Twitch highlights, all that stuff. As for what's next, if you guys are wondering what I'm going to do next, October's coming up. Every October, I play horror games. Last year I did lore playthroughs of the first 3 Silent Hill games, along with a few other random horror games. This year, since I did Silent Hill last year, I figured why not do some Resident Evil this year. So that's what's coming up soon. Hope you guys will get excited by it. So for now, I'm gonna have this be the end of the stream. Yeah, I did Silent Hill last year, Hajisk. Those VODs are up on my YouTube as well. All up in nice, tidy little playlists. Which I mostly wanted to do because Silent Hill 2 is so goddamn good. So we'll be doing Resident Evil in the upcoming days once October starts. So yeah, I'll see you guys then. And until then, thank you very much for watching the Nier playthrough. I hope you guys enjoyed it. And I hope you guys are willing to watch more long RPG-style games, because I really do love them. And while not all of them are going to make me cry like Nier does, I certainly want to play a lot of them on stream and hopefully have people enjoy them with me. I'll see you next time, guys. Have a great night. Thank you for watching.